we go. The microphone is now on. And there we go. I just sent that message out to Grandma B. Yep, we know the bunny stream is still buffering. And that is because I had to reboot. It all of a sudden decided that it wants to do gazillions of updates all of a sudden. And it's gone through 3 cycles already. So, anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX, a live stream. I'm a little bit confused with what's going on there in Iceland. Just before we get into things, now Sue reported there about USGS had that 5.1. We seen it earlier. There was a 4.14, and now then it disappeared. And now they changed it, and there was a different quake there, a 2.2 or 2.9. That is now gone, and now we got a 4.94. And that is over at Bardabunga. So that is where that is. And just figured we'd point that out. That's a sizable quake. And 4.12 or whatever it is, that is large enough and definitely the type of quake that we would look for busting through rock. And the reason I say that, busting through rock, is basically if there is pressure from a magma underneath and it needs to get out, that is where it could be happening. So we don't know yet. But anyway, we'll get to that in a few minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we want to say hi to everyone first. We'll put you back over here on the canned lava for right now. So welcome to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy. And I have an update on Piggy, and give me a few seconds here. We'll say hi to the other moderators. Welcome to Sue Hayes, who's here, and CND Boy as well, and Yvonne Kunkel, who's sleeping right now. And then we've got Siggy and Gary, 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and a few others. So welcome moderators, appreciate having you all here. Sue, I got the volcano report and the extra 4, and the other one there for Madam Roots as well, all good. And let's see. Yeah, so welcome to all of you first off, and good to have you here. For those who haven't hit that like button yet, give that thing a shot. We want to get those likes way up there. Anyway, we'll start saying hi to all of you, and we'll get through them. There's only 23, so welcome to John Rayburn, Kevin Haynes, and OneFish26, and Dan, and let's see, who else we got? Sharon Stewart is back. Welcome. I hear you, Sharon Stewart. And Mars 2028 is landed and being safe. And Going South is also on board. Welcome, Going South from Greenland. Hey, did you shake any over there? Just curious. And let's see, we got Sharon Stewart, we got Mars, yep. Henry Nelson is also here. Welcome, Henry, and good to have you on board. Our bit rates were okay for a little while there. Now they seem to have gone down a little bit. They're going back up. Hopefully we're not buffering. And let's see, who else we got in here that I haven't said hi to yet? Rayola Reisner, welcome back. And we got Grandma B, who got the cookies today. She was in quick like a bunny. And let's see, Metal Omi 54, Guten Abend Omi. And let's see, and we also have going up. Kevin Williams is here. Welcome back, Kevin. And we got let's see, who else? We got 2 Kevins. and we need more. We got John, yep, going up. Brian, Perfectibility 999 also on board. I'm sure Lizoid is hiding in here somewhere too. Magmas is also here. I'm trying to win the membership or fresh cookies. Well, hey, yeah, you could end up getting a free membership, and that is one of the things about it's up to YouTube, right? When we buy those gift packs, they decide who gets them. Unfortunately, not us. So it is the way it is, and I wish we could change that a little bit so we could select someone to be gifted. That would be kind of nice, because there are a few people that I'd like to make sure I get gifted, but hey, it happens. Anyway, I don't see anyone else on the list, so if I did not say hello to you, you can yell at me. I hear you. I tried to type, but YouTube threw me into the screen. A screen mode with no chat. I'm back. And speaking of gifting, wow, Sharon Stewart, that is awesome. And Sharon throws in a 10-pack. Sharon, I'm writing that down, and it's Stewart. Okay, got it, and gifted a 10-pack. And congratulations to Going South and Robert and Shandell and Gaines and Storm Chaser at 1211 and Julian and Toe and Bradley, and who else got nailed here? Debbie Brady and Alex France and Chris Chaplin and Gary GVCTV. Congratulations to all of you, and awesome. No, Kimberly, you didn't win, unfortunately, but that was a very, very cool. There was 10 that did get it. So, hey, hang in there, Kimberly, and don't run away, and it may happen again, or somebody else might come along and do something like that. You never know when things like that will happen, and it can happen pretty much any time. So you got to be ready, and make sure that you have your thing turned on there. So when you see the gift box, make sure you turn on, like you click on that gift box at the top of your chat. Make sure that you have your accept the gift turned on, as that is very, very important to be able to receive one. So that's something you need to consider. And let's see, what could happen is, somebody else could come along and all of a sudden gift another 5 or 10 pack or something. We'll see what happens, but you never know. These things have happened here, and you never know. These things have happened here. I got echo, and there. Oh, look at that. There's some more. And okay, unfortunately, it didn't get you yet, Kimberly. And the C&D boy got one, Rayola got one, and Layla got one, and Michelle got one. And D. Anderson also received one. So awesome to see that. Echo. Did you hear an echo? Sharon? Anyway, that's okay. Don't worry about the echo, because Echo the bot is not here. Anyway, awesome. So Kimberly, you hang in there, and we could get it again. So don't fret and don't cry. You got to remember, those are free, right? So, you got to realize that. Well, they're free for you, but they're not necessarily free to us gift givers. And I appreciate that from Sharon Stewart. And of course, every once in a while, I throw in a few as well there. So I did that 5-pack. So that is pretty awesome. And we will try to see what else we can come up with here in a little while. And if I'm a little bit sidetracked, just want to mention I'm still working on rebooting the other server. So that's something that is there. And all right. Kimberly, I just wanted to make sure and ask you, and did you click on the banners up top there and just see if you have to turn on your accept a gift membership or not? I don't know if you did that or not, but just curious if you did that. Anyway, to make sure that you get them, you get them. I don't know why I can't close that. I'm gonna change. Oh, maybe I clicked down here. All right, that fixed it. You're welcome, Rayola. And of course, hey, you never know when these things happen. Yes, the piggy update. Okay, so I wanted to get at that. Okay, and so update from Piggy. Oh, Dan threw an extra membership in, and funny that Echo, the bot got that one, and that is pretty awesome. And thanks, Dan, for gifting that one membership, and that almost got there. You never know. Kimberly may get one yet tonight. Okay, getting over to the report. So these are quoted words. And it says, my hip is knackered, needs replacement, but can't be done for 6 months because of a stroke. Found out why I had this stroke. I am getting unusual blood pressure spikes. I am in the hospital in Rhodes. I have had an episode today. And then the next email there, she had written, seeing cardiologist tomorrow, being fitted with a monitor for 24 hours, and then more meds. Okay, so that is the update there. And let's see. She was just talking about the seeds and stuff, not being able to send bacon seeds, and I told her that you know, it is really it's you know, take care of yourself first, Piggy. That's kind of what I wanted to do. So anyway, that is the update on Piggy. She is in Rhodes. She is in the hospital. She is working on recovery. They are trying to find out those other little nitty-gritties that they need to address, and I'm hoping that things will get fixed up there, and that she's going to be able to get back home, and then in 6 months get her operation. So for her hip, that is important for her. Oh my God, send my prayers to Miss Piggy. Yeah. So yeah, we hope that Piggy does well and gets at things and kind of makes it happen, if you know what I'm saying. So hang in there, Piggy, if you happen to be listening, and all the best to you, and hopefully we get a speedy recovery for you. We need you, okay? It's important. So anyway, let's leave that be. I'm going to go back over here and find our canned lava. I'm going to shut that off for right now. And let's go over here, and I don't know why this is not refreshed. Let me see. There we go. And there is our wonderful Helemaumau crater in Hawaii. And of course, Hawaii is on the edge of popping. That's what I'm going to say. Bacon seeds are nice, but Piggy's health is way more important. That's absolutely right, Mars. And that's what I told her. I'll look after yourself first. We are good. Anyway, this is Helima crater there in Hawaii at Kilauea. There's the southwest wall vent and the lava pond, and then the west vent down here. You can see it's steaming or smoking, and some steam coming off of the edges. This will pan around a little bit over to the other side. You can also see in the background here some steam coming off of that. And of course, our suspect area where we may see the eruption is down here in that zone that we're looking at. Maybe even a little bit more to the south here in that area. So that's kind of what we're hoping for as far as an eruption is concerned. So what do we got going on here? There's our west vent smoker. There's our west lava pond. It has a smoker in it too. And we're seeing some, to me it looks more like smoke than steam. The steam is coming off of the edges though. And that is pretty cool. And that is of course, Helima. The Rebbe banners are still up. Okay, well, let's move it. Rebbe banner, go away. There, okay. Anyway, to me, like I say, it looks a little more like smoke than steam, but the steam is in the background here. And we are also seeing some steam coming off of the old vents back there now. That's something we weren't seeing before. We've seen nothing at all coming off of those. Now, having seen that, it kind of makes you go, are we going to see something pop? We'll leave that be. Going to make that one smaller. Let's go over to the other shot here. Going to refresh that. That was yesterday's. This is today's. There you can see the steamer over on the old edge of Helima. Beyond that, of course, I referred to that as Kilauea. There's our deep pit in the southwest corner, and of course the west lava vent and the west lava pond there that you can't see very well. Pig Island in between here, and lots of smoke coming up. Cloudy conditions, so not sure what's going to happen there, but that's what we've got. Let's refresh this one. This is yesterday's as well, and there we go. This is the B1 cam, and you can certainly see here some of these larger streaks, definitely getting some steam off the side of the walls of Helima, and definitely a lot more there. And here you can see some of that steam coming out of these small spots here in the west side, or sorry, the east side, as well as over here. And that is pretty amazing to see steam coming there. So something going on, and more steam, of course, around that Helima edge would be right around there. So following that track, lots of smoke, and we'll see what happens in the future. I'm going to redo this thermal shot here as well. That is the bottom end, looking at the west side here. Southwest is on this side. Not seeing any major changes there. And going back up and looking at the eastern side, and this would be your south area here, to the south, somewhere about there, I guess. Still seeing those glow spots, and that is right in between Pig Island, and there's a Pig Island there, glow spots, a lava pond, and okay, the west vent area right in, hang on, where's my hamster? My hamster disappeared. I hate when that happens. Oh, there it is. Okay, so those glow spots and the west lava pond, Pig Island in here. The east side, nothing happening. And then, of course, when we scroll down, look at the west side, quite a bit of heat there yet, but slowly cooling down. So all good that way. And of course, this one, now that the thing is working, there's your west vent. And of course, I was looking at the southwest wall vent. This would be your west lava vent that we haven't seen any lava from for a while. And that extra steam or smoke, that's coming out of there. Let's leave it be though, and that's good for there. I'm more interested in seeing something happening there in our wonderful Iceland, and I'm hoping to get on the right screens here, and of course it's going to take a little bit of a refreshing once again. So there we go. I got it refreshed. That's what the current view is like there from our wonderful Instituto, and that is looking over at Kalir, and of course the lovely city of Reykjavik. And Kalir silhouetted some clouds up top here being lit up by the city lights, stars in the sky, and we don't see any lava glow down here or anything like that, unfortunately. Going back about 6 hours, there we go. We see our wonderful Rebbe event doing nothing other than a little bit of a steam, and not like yesterday. If we go back to about 10 hours, it was a little brighter out. You can see everything a little bit better. Nice sky up there. Wasn't a bad day for them. So not bad for Iceland. That was at 13:21 or 1:21 in the afternoon, and looked not bad. Let's leave that one be, make that one smaller. We'll go to our next shot, and we see a light. An alien ship has landed, and I don't know if that's an alien ship or not, but looks like we may have some aurora borealis happening up there. Almost see a Ragnar there in the shadows. Let's back that up about 5-6 hours, see what we got. And there you can see it. We're up on Thorbjorn. That is just south of the Blue Lagoon and the power plant. And of course the hotel where Yvonne Kunkel likes to stay. And yep, you can see Ragnar, Storhütter over there, and of course the Atlantic Ocean out there. So pretty cool, and let's leave that one be. We'll get to our next shot, and we'll take a look. And this is the wonderful city of Reykjavik, capital city. And of course that was earlier in the day. This is right now, current conditions. You've seen the beacon going by there from the Perlin Center, and that is where the camera is located, and that is a shot of a downtown area. Looking pretty awesome. Let's just go back about 10 hours to see what kind of a day they had, just to give you a little bit more of an idea. And it does definitely look like a pleasant day there. Most of that snow had melted on top of those mountains, so they had some early stuff, and it melted. I hope ours melts as well. Actually, a lot of it did already. Looking pretty decent there for their day, and I'm going to put that one back on live and make it smaller. And go to our next shot. I'm going to make that one bigger. It is just about Pepsi time. We'll get through the Icelandic shots here, and then we'll do that. There is our wonderful Katla, and Katla is of course hiding under the ice. The water has dried up a little bit down below, and if we go back a little bit more, we get to see the whole thing. There you go, and a nice blue sky up top above it, and we can see the big snow pile over there. That is where Katla is buried, and let's leave it there. It's not doing a darn thing. It's buried. We'll go to the next one. This is the opposing side of Katla, and let's see if we can see it. No, it's not that visible. Let's go back to that 10-hour mark, see if yep, this side had clouds apparently, so the other side was the good side that had no cloud. So we're not going to see it from here. Let's leave that one be. And the last one that we're looking at is the Reykjanes Peninsula. There you can see the lights of Grindavik and the radio towers for the Navy, and likely a light over there for the Blue Lagoon, and the glow up there for the city of Reykjavik, and of course the steam power generating plant. Let's back that up about 6 hours and just get a glimpse of it there. And yep, you can see the steam off of the Blue Lagoon in the background. Of course, this is the primary geyser over here, and you can see the forefront here. We're still seeing extra steam come out. That's telling us they got more than they need for that power plant. They are venting some of it over here as well. You can see Reykjavik in the background, and no lava, nothing coming up. So all good, and that is of course very close to, there's a lot more steam coming out of that vent. This is, of course, very close to the lighthouse, and that road right there keeps going, and then actually has a driveway into the lighthouse, and that is just over off the screen here, and that's where that guy is. Anyway, that's what our cameras look like today, and what we'll do is after the break, we'll go and have a peek. Oh, I gotta fix that. Where is that shot? I gotta find it. Oh no, I lost it. I hate when I lose things. How about we put it there and make this go? That'll work. All right, so for those good people who are here, if you have not yet bopped that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing and help us out and grow the channel a little bit. And on that friendly note, welcome Arna Scott and Billy Bob Joe, and who else snuck in here while I wasn't looking? And Wonky Donkey, welcome. And let's see, did I miss anyone else? I hope not. Anyway, we'll catch you all after the break. Don't go away, keep smiling, and here's some music. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Don't go away, more to come. And there we go, that microphone is back on, and yeah, I took a little longer for the break there, but I did get the other stream up and running again, so the bunny stream is doing its thing. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Mars, and John, and Kevin Haynes, and Henry Nelson, and Nancy Buchanan, thank you and welcome, and thank you, Sue. And that's all awesome. And welcome to Yona. Yona, of course, in Iceland. And I hear you, DrFox2000! Exclamation, 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 exclamation! Yeah, thanks, Sharon Stewart. And Wonky Donkey, thank you, as well as going south. I was lagging. Okay, well, it's better than not lagging. Anyway, also thank you, Kimberly. All good, Doc. All right, cool. Anyway, let's park our canned lava here, and we'll get over to the harmonic tremor charts and see what kind of spiky issues we can find. So let's, why are we off kilter a little bit there? Yeah, let's move that just a smidgen and see. Whoop, it doesn't like smidgens. Anyway, that's the ODF chart. I did refresh it just a little bit ago. I'm going to refresh it again though. And it is up to date. So here's what we were seeing. Remember we seen to our demise here, this downward slope. And then yesterday it kind of lifted up a little bit and went back down, and it was all saddening as far as what I was seeing, hoping that we'd get a rebound as far as our magmatic, and yes, we are on the way, definitely going back up. Don't mind the big spike in there, that is over at Bardabunga. We also see a little drop in seismicity, and then a regain at the end here, going up quite a ways, and a pretty much a graduated increase in activity as far as a tectonic movement, and a very large one here. And of course we know that's over at Bardabunga. We're going to take a look at that in a few minutes, and you'll see that spike on pretty much every one of the charts here, because that was a big quake. And everybody's got different measurements for it, unfortunately, which kind of throws me for a little bit of a loop, but hey, what can I do? Anyway, looking at so our wonderful ODF chart is just on the northeastern corner of Frankenfeld. This one here is Krusevik, and that is up in the northeastern area as well, but a little bit further to the east. At Krusevik, of course, and we do see it too had that increase in magmatic activity. Seismicity was a little bit different there. We didn't see that spike in here like we did at the other one, so gotta make you wonder. And seismicity did end up going up in total. The same thing goes with our tectonic movement. And near the end of the day, or just recently here now, that's what we're seeing. It did go up quite a bit. So very cool to see that. Let's go to the next chart. That'll be the HRV one, and that is just on the central eastern side of Frankenfeld. And that is what we're seeing there. And that is an increase in magmatic activity as well. And unfortunately, seismicity and tectonic action are very, very close together here. And we are seeing a bunch of little spikes. That's usually indicating a kind of a swarm issue or something. And a fairly large spike in here as well. So obviously that one got rattled by that one over at Bardabunga. Let's go to the next one. That will be to the southwest of our wonderful Frankenfeld, and that's the Grindavik chart. Magmatic, up and away. It did move upward. Seismicity, it looks like it dropped just slightly and then moved upward again there as well. Same thing goes for our wonderful tectonic movement and quite a bit of activity here. And then, of course, near the end of the day here, we've got something going on. So that is pretty cool. Let's take a look at the Grimsey. Grimsey, of course, yesterday had that wonderful upward spike. And there we see, instead of it going up magmatic-wise, it is a dropped, major drop, and trying to rebound just at the end of the day there, as well as the seismicity and the tectonic movement here. So seeing that they are all even, kind of following each other. One thing I do have to mention is that up in the top end, that is tectonic movement. So interesting, and this spike, of course, is in there. So that is interesting, and let's keep going here and see what else we can spot as we're going across these charts. And unfortunately, Bartabunga doesn't have a sensor, I don't think. We'll have to maybe check that. Let's see, I don't see one. This one we'll stop at though, and this is Ausmannsbunga, and that is just north of Katla, and that is what we were seeing there, slight dip in magmatic, and it did rise as well. So I'm wondering how much of that is really tectonic movement. Seismicity, it looks like it tried to go and dropped near the end, and again tried to increase, and does look like here for this one our seismicity is gone down. So that's interesting. Next one, of course, is Askja, and that is kind of in the middle of Iceland, a little more to the east than the middle, but kind of a good indicator. It is just about right on the fault line. So definitely a drop in magmatic activity. Seismicity was all over the place here, and not sure if that is something happening there. We do see that though, and I have to wonder. Now, having said all those things, I was curious to see which sensor is very close to our system here. And let's see, we've got this one up here, and this is DYN. And what other sensors do we have? If we go in here, what is this one? VON or Avon. Okay, I'm just looking, so let me see if we can go. DYN is what we're going to look for, and that'll give us, there it is, a DYN. And this is the one that's just to the north of Barnabunga. And you can see it did kind of drop off as well. Same thing with seismicity. Seismicity tried to rebound there in the end, but this one, and you got to remember, these things are, this is pretty much right on the fault line. And there you see that spike right off the top. So pretty wild to be able to see that. The other one was the VON one, and that is to the west of it. Let's see if we can find that one. There it is. So magmatic came across pretty much steady, a slight decline, and looks like seismicity was messing around in the background here. Hard to say what was going on, but we definitely seen something move as far as a tectonic action, and that quake is right off the scale on this particular one. So it gives you a pretty good idea. Yep, that does look interesting. It really does. You'd almost say, hey, where is the eruption? Anyway, let's pop that one back over onto the ODF chart. And there we go, and we'll leave that one there just so I know what I'm looking at when I refresh it. All right, let's pop over to the earthquakes, and obviously I did zoom in there. I was looking for sensors. So yeah, a big story, the big 4.94, and that is what they're saying. It's 1.8 kilometers down, came in at 2219, and that is a pretty big whopper of a quake. So we'll take a look at it right away here. Let's just rumble through some of these really quickly. Out here by Grimsey, we've got from 2300 to 1.6, 4.2 kilometers down, and then we got a 0.9, 6.4 clicks down, 613 this morning, a 0.88, 9.9 kilometers down from 1813, and we've got two here, it's a 0.67, and it's 8.6 clicks down of 114, or sorry, 1401 is the time on it. 516 this morning, we had a 0.9, and that is 9.8 kilometers down. The other one over here, 1.19, 10.6 kilometers down from 856. Moving down, we don't see anything in between. We do have this stray over here, 1.07, 135 meters down. Could have been an avalanche or something. 11:05 was the time on that one. And there is Herdebreit, and we've got a few around it. 0.5, 5.2 clicks down, and that is from 1804. 0.1, 5.2 clicks down from 2038. This one is from 1731, it's a 0.76, and that is 3.7 kilometers down. And a 0.2, 11.6 clicks down from 1806. Moving over to Askia, we see two small quakes, a 0, 5.1 kilometers down from 147, and that is a 0.64, 1.6 kilometers underneath the lake, and that is from 1047. All right, and now moving over a little bit more, we'll get to the big one in a second. 0.5, 7.8 kilometers down, 642. 0.6, 1.1 clicks down from 139. The big one, of course, is 4.94. 1.8 kilometers down at 2219. Let's zoom in on a few of these other ones, and we'll go do this one down here at Grimsvatn first. 1.16, 11.3 kilometers down, 537? Is it 537? No, 523. Boy, where did I get that number from? Anyway, 5.2 clicks down, 2335 at Bardabunga, and we've got this one, 0.7, 1.1 kilometers down from 2227. And if we zoom in a little bit more, there's a 0.6, 3.6 clicks down, and that came in at 2231. And we've got a 0.84, 135 meters down, and that's 1858. This one also from 1858, a 0.53, 968 meters down. Next one is a 0.9, and that's 2.4 clicks down from 2224. So very shallow quakes there, right close to the volcano itself. Is that an indicator? You never know. This one here, 1.22, 5.1 kilometers down, 1543 for him. And let's move all the way over here to Katla. We have 2 at Katla, 1.96, 135 meters down, and that's 411. Could be ice movement. This one from 1406, 1.59, also 135 meters down. So again, could be ice movement. Not guaranteed though, but it could likely be. Eyjafjallajökull has this one, 1.2, 5.2 kilometers down from 319 or 318 this fine morning. All right, let's get a little closer to our wonderful Reykjanes Peninsula. And thanks for that 3-minute warning, Sue. 106 this morning, a 0.48, 9.1 kilometers down. 0.4, 6.5 kilometers down, 447. We got a 0.9 there, 3.7 clicks down, and that is from 1244. 1013, we had a 0.2, and that's from 14.3 clicks down. 1.3, 5.2 clicks down from 1 p.m. or 1300 if you like. at 1.1, and that is 2 kilometers down. Looking at these smaller ones in here, we got a 0, 3.5 kilometers down from 1251, and 0.45, 5.5 kilometers down 1250, and the other one is also from 1250, 0.48, 5.8 kilometers down for him. 0.59, 6.9 kilometers down from 7:10 a.m. And then moving over here, looking at right around the lake, we've got from 11:25 a 0.56, 3.7 kilometers down for him, a 0.25, 5 kilometers down 18:28, and let's see if we can get that one, a 0.49, 4.6 kilometers down 14:46. And what's the other one underneath it? 0.34, 4.5 kilometers down from 14:59, or 49, I should say. Sorry. And 9:40 a.m. 0.23, and that's 4.1 kilometers down. And then we've got from 12:20 1.33, 4.8 kilometers down, and that's 3.3 clicks down from 12:20. Now, it is time for the break, right? But I do want to kind of just point out, we have a whole slug of stuff in our Fraggerfjell area. That outline and the funny shape on here, that is everything inside there is Fraggerfjell. Kalir up in the top end here, and of course there is our wonderful Rebbe and the Siggy Fisher and Ragnar right in here. And this is happening on, where is that? What we called Ant Hill. Ant Hill is getting it. So looks like Not Creaky is okay, or sorry, Not Haggy is not getting too much of that, but it's right underneath Ant Hill. And then we see a whole bunch more all over the place here. Little pockets that are just rumbling. Anyway, what we'll do is we'll save those till after we finish the break and after we do bacon seeds. So we'll get everything from here on, Fraggerfjell onward and outward, and see what happens. And of course, we're going to see if we get any more big ones here. Like I said, those are rock busters. I want to see a few more of those. Anyway, let's get that lava flowing, and we'll see what we can do with bacon seeds after the break. So for those good people who are here, and those that just popped in, like Connie Tyree, welcome, and hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel and you're sitting there lurking on the outside, peeking in, please do give it a bop and help us out and grow that channel. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. When I come back, we'll do some bacon seeds, so keep smiling. And yes, they're all from Piggy, and that's all awesome. And here we go, music. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. Of course, on the screen, you've got the Reb event, and that was from August 1st this year, and that is a pretty awesome site. So I love watching that stuff. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from John Raper and Mars 2028 and Sue Hayes and Kevin Haynes and Henry Nelson. Appreciate that, you guys. And awesome. Let's park our canned lava though, and we'll get it like mid-eruption kind of thing, and that is pretty cool. And that you can really see how out of sync these cameras are. Or just the different angles, but that is out of sync. This one and this one might be closer, or, well, I don't know, maybe. Anyway, guess the volcano? No, we're not guessing this one. We know this one is Rebby. It says so on the screen. Anyway, Connie, Tyree, welcome, and thanks for being here. Okay, it's bacon seed time though. That's what we need to do. Let's head on over and see what we have for bacon seeds. This, of course, is yesterday's last one, and that was our wonderful stuff from yesterday. Anyway, Piggy did send us some more, and there's a Piggy sending. And let's get at the first one from today. So there we go. Oh, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. All right. Here's our first two bacon seeds. And I don't know. I think some hogwashing is required there. I'm not 100% sure, but they do look like they need a little bit of a hogwash. And thank you for the melodious interlude, eh? Let's take a look at the next one. Scruffy looking, yep. They are scruffy hogwash type pigs. And here's a solo one of them, or the littler one. And he looks pretty good though. His belly isn't that empty, and that is always nice to see an animal well fed. Anyway, let's get to the next one, and this is a little kissy pig, and you can enjoy that little one. And I don't know, I don't know. I think that pig is having second thoughts about kissing that guy. He's keeping an eye on the camera too, going, "Why are you taking a picture while you kiss me?" That doesn't make sense. Anyway, fluttered and dried. Anyway, let's get to the next one. He's a ham for the camera. Yeah, I think he's a ham, all right. Might catch something. Okay. Oh, here's a more snuggling going on, and snout bopping and kissing, and ew. Okay, never mind. That is all good. Guy needs a hogwash. Yeah. Well, Sue, and that's up to you. And let's go have a look at this one. Here's another little showman, and he's snout bopping with a little piggy. Poison for this. What? Prison for this? Prison? Why a prison there, John? Might catch something? All right. I don't know if they're going to go to prison for a snout bopping a little Scotty or whatever that is. Anyway, let's see what the next one is. That one's having a nap with his buddy, and that is pretty cool. Previous photo. Okay. There you go. And that is a pretty awesome shot there. Looks like they're happy together. And let's see what the next one looks like. Look deep into his eyes. Deep into his eyes. He wants to snout bop you. Anyway, that is pretty cool. And the next bacon seed, he what wants a buddy. Yep, he definitely does. And look at these two. Well, wow, that fur really looks pretty awesome with his head tilted back there. And yep, they definitely look like they're related. And that is awesome. Okay, let's get to our next bacon seed. And yep, a pug and a pig. Lugs Malone. Yep. Here's another one, and of course they have a combination here. I don't know if that pig is grinning or what he's doing, or getting ready to bite him. I have no idea, but it looks cute. I think they might need a little bit of a hogwash, or one of them anyway. Maybe both. I don't know. Anyway, let's carry on. I think the pig has more fur than the dog. Oh, and that other one, yep, you bet. And let's go here. Well, I think this is reversed. The dog has more fur than the pig. And it's pretty awesome. Yep, a nice couch you got there, little piggy. And that is awesome. All right, that is our 10th bacon seed for today. But we have 2 bonus pictures that also came in, so let's take a look at them. And here's a little puppy who's pulling on his little piggy. And he's not doing a very good job. He shouldn't be doing that. And let's see what the next one looks like. Yeah, what? It's a hog dog. Yep, and here, and now they're buddies, and now they're playing. All right, that is pretty cool, and that is our bonus bacon seeds for today. There are a couple extras, and thank you, Piggy, for sending all of those in. We really do appreciate that, and I enjoyed those. They were very, very cool. On those notes, let's get back over to Iceland and see what the rest of those quakes are doing, especially the ones in Eyjafjallajökull. And, well, from that area is where we like it. For those, just to give you a little recap, we did have this. This has actually been rated as a 5.1 on the USGS, but Iceland has it at a 4.94. Very close, and this was from 2219, 1.8 kilometers down in depth, and located just slightly north of Bardabunga, and that is kind of where we got it. So Bardabunga is right there, and this is kind of on the edge of that caldera. It does kind of have a couple areas there, so I would say it's well within the striking distance. And of course, the thing that you got to look at is see how close it is to the fault line. So it could be just something moving along, and we're seeing a little bit of grinding on the fault. Anyway, let's get over here to Eyjafjallajökull. We did everything else to the east there. We didn't grab this little guy out in the water. It's a 2.9 clicks down, 1734. Anyway, looking at our Eyjafjallajökull area, as I mentioned before, it does go up and around, and there you can see at the top end is it goes around Keilir. That's where our sensor is on the ODF one, and then we slide back down along the edge here. And where's our other sensor? It's in here somewhere. There it is, right there, HRV. So that's right there. So a Eyjafjallajökull area, you know, it's right there. You see what's going on. So we've got quite a few quakes in there. And I don't know, you know, we're not going to go through all of them. There's just too many. We'll take some samples here. 0.7, 6.3 clicks down, 1440, What do we got there? 0.9, 5.9 clicks down, 2139, 0.36, 11.7 kilometers down for that 0.36, and that's quite deep. 352 is when that happened. Let's go down here a little bit around our wonderful fissure and stuff like that. 6:04 a.m. 0.36, 8.1 clicks down. This one in the middle of Geldingadarda, or I guess it would be the western edge. 15:19 was the time, 0.27, 2.2 clicks down. And let's get into the swarm of stuff that is happening right in here. 0.97, 3.6 clicks down, 12:38. We've got a 0.7, 3.7 kilometers down, 12:38. This one is from 12:39, 0.65, 3.6 clicks down. This one over here, 0.75, 3.5 clicks down from 12:26. Getting pretty close to the idea of that's when it's happening. 12:38, 0.97, 3.6 clicks down. So yeah, they all happen in a fairly quick succession. This one is from 1830, 0.98, 2.3 kilometers down. What about these guys here? 1731, 3 kilometers down, 0.98 there as well. 0.79, 3.5 clicks down, 1727. And this, of course, is up on top of the ridge. And we'll see what we got up here. 0.99, 2.3 kilometers down, and that is from 10:19 this morning. Going down a little bit further at 0.51, 3.1 kilometers down from 10:12. Gives you a pretty good idea of what's going on there. And then we've got these ones here, 0.25, 2.5 kilometers down, 2047. This one is from 2145, 0.44, 4.3 kilometers down. This one is a 0.14, 4.2 clicks down from 938. 1.21, 4.5 kilometers down, 42 minutes after midnight. What's happening over in this area? 1.54, 4.2 clicks down, 1747. This one is from 1756, 0.21, 2.4 kilometers down. Moving up a little bit more here, looking at these. 0.83, 5.8 clicks down, 2149. This one is 0.81. 9.8 kilometers down from 1842, 0.3 from 918, 0.8 from 918, and that was at 10.2 kilometers down. That's fairly deep. This one just out of the Fragranfjell area, getting over into the next system over, right in between. This one is a 1.37, and that is 3.8 kilometers down from 1548. Down on the bottom here, 0.86, 4 kilometers down, 1843. 0.37, and that's 3.8 kilometers down from 1652. Let's try that at 0.71, 3.4 kilometers down from 1321. So gives you a little bit more of an idea of what they've got there. I'm kind of looking at these ones down here. Interesting quakes. 2303, a 1.6, 3.5 kilometer, or sorry, 3.3 kilometers down, and this one right here, a 0.3, 1.4 clicks down from 14 minutes after 2200. And looking at Thorbjorn, we've got one of the ponds there. It's shaking and moving a bit, a 0.44. And that's 3.4 kilometers down, 2134. Next one is there, a 0.04, or 1.8 kilometers down, 2100. That's up on Thorbjorn. And let's see what we got down on the lower side here. 2024, 0.6, 3 kilometers down, 1.95, 4.4 kilometers down from 2102. and 1.28, 4.4 kilometers down from 2045. So very interesting. And then as we keep going, 0.84, 4.4 clicks down at 1208, and 1.62, and that's 5.1 kilometers down from 540 this morning. And there we also have a 0.48 from 3.9 kilometers down, and 9:52 is the time on that. This one is from 2257, 2.3 kilometers down. And from 401, we had a 1.58 magnitude, 6 kilometers down for that guy. Then a few more out here in the water. There's Elby Island, and let's see, 0.2, 1.1 clicks down, 1703, 0.3, also 1.1 kilometers down from 2334. And this is from 6:26 this morning, a 1.39, a 15.1 kilometers down, and we got a 0.2 out there, 5.2 clicks down, at 9:40 a.m. For him. So, and that gives you a pretty good idea of what's going on there. Well, we'll see. Anyway, you see how large that quake does appear on there. And I'm sure they would have felt it within that circle, that region. And I'm just in a way happy that those aren't happening over here. But I do want to mention, if we do have magma rising in this area, we will see some larger quakes. We need 2 or 3 quakes that are around the 4.5 to 5 scale. Or magnitude, and once we see those, then you can start counting on your fingers how many days until we get to do our thing. Going south, I had tried to convince Doc that the snow was beautiful, and he said I could have it, but I have to pay the shipping. Yep, it is the way it works. I can't send it for free. Unfortunately, it's one of those things, Sharon. Actually, I may be able to stop winning. Who's winning? Somebody's winning. Okay. Iceland, the map looks like a Christmas tree. Yeah, well, it does when you look at it from afar, and that is kind of neat. But I like it. I want a few more of those, but I want them over here. And I don't know if I want to have them that big, but that would be nice right in there. Anyway, that is our earthquakes, ladies and gentlemen. So let's leave that be. Let's pop over to our next guy, and that is a Popocatépetl. And actually, I'm surprised it's not showing very well right now. It was so nice earlier. No, it wasn't. I didn't even see it. I had no idea what was going on. Looks like we got yucky clouds going through there. And what the heck is this thing doing? Earlier today, it was doing this. I don't know. It's got yucky clouds coming out of it. And that is from 9:57 a.m. We see that there is quite a bit of ash and other elements to that plume that's coming out of our wonderful Popocatépetl in central Mexico, and that is about 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City. And yes, they can see it from Mexico City, but not as well as one would like, and that is probably good. Let's take a look at this scene, and you see what's going on up there in the clouds. I see it. It's pretty awesome. Let's go back a little bit more and see when that started. And let's go to right about here, and we'll just keep an eye on this for a second. That was at 8:12, and let's see if we can expedite this. Go up 5 seconds at a time. There. Now you can see it in the background, climbing up behind the white puffy cloud. That is the tephra monster. The tephra monster is coming. You can see him. He's getting bigger and bigger. And yeah, that is a very heavily laden material, gases, and of course ash, bits and pieces of lava, obviously, to make all that up. Now, I did want to also check. There's, I missed a very, very good show of Sakurajima erupting, and I wish I could have gone back to go see it, but I'm going to try during our next break here to see if I can find the Sakurajima one, and we'll see if we can show parts of it. We might be able to get away with not getting a ding for copyright since it's on the other guy's stream, but we'll see if we can do that. So you'll be interested to see it if you haven't already. And I'm going to just say there's a lot of volcanic lightning involved. So it was pretty cool. Of all places, Yemen has been flooding for days on end. Yemen has been flooding? Oh yeah, that's because it had that storm sitting there in the Gulf of Aden. And yep, the desert is flooding, and they've got all kinds of precipitation happening. Anyway, that was pretty cool. Let's back that up a little bit more, get it kind of into the golden times of the morning. There you can see the output was a lot cleaner looking, and prior to that we had just basically dirty kind of look, and that was you know, at sunrise, and that's 6 a.m. Anyway, let's put that back to live. That's the current condition there at Popocatépetl. Going to make that one smaller. Go to the next shot, and this one here is a Fuego. And again, I have no idea what a Fuego was doing. When we go back, we see up to about 4 hours ago was pretty bad with clouds, and when we get 5 hours and 10 minutes ago, we see a huge plume coming out there. That was from 1324, and it is time for me to go take a break. So what we will do is I'm going to see if I can bring the other one up for Sakurajima, and let's try to get that going. So we'll make that one smaller. We'll come back here. Actually, let me finish this one. So Fuego, really not that much happening there. This one is a Masaya volcano in Nicaragua. Not doing all that much either. We can see it off-gassing. Fairly nice picture from early this morning. And that's a lot of steam coming out of there. If we redo it, that is the current condition right now. And that is the still shot that we would get. Next one, Recon de la Vieja. Unfortunately, no visibility there. And then when we go over to our next volcano, we have nothing over at Laguna del Mole, but we do have Villarrica, and this is from 1800 onward. I'm not seeing any lovely lava come out, but we'll see some lava from Villarrica when we get into some of the reports. So that basically takes care of that. And don't go away, guys. We got lots more to come. I'm going to put you back on the canned lava. Hopefully that'll stay running while I'm going to take a few minutes first, and then we'll try to work on getting that other shot of Sakurajima working, because it would be definitely worth a while having a look at it. Sparks, I tell you, sparks. Anyway, here comes some music. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone, and glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from John and Kevin and Sue and Mars 2028 and Cananaska's country, and also welcome Sandra Rockland and as Sharon Stewart says, or not says, but sings, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, or something like that. It's all good, Cananaska's country, nothing to worry about there. And thanks, Sharon, glad to have you on board. Yeah, if you want to send prayers to Sandra, by all means, you are welcome to do that. And we wish all the best for the family there, Sandra. So hopefully things will improve and things will move forward. Anyway, let's continue on with our show now. I was talking about the stuff that we had happening at Sakurajima, and I am going to gamble. I may be risking a strike here, but we'll see. I'm going to park our canned lava. I do want you to watch this other video, and I thought it was kind of interesting. Let me get over there, and I know this is kind of out of order and not really the way we normally do stuff, but I thought it was important to be able to see this one. And this is Zeho's own video off of their cameras and their site, and I will let it run from here, and you'll see it will speed up to 5 times. And of course there's going to be some Japanese writing. I don't actually have permission to show it, but we'll do it anyway, and we'll risk it if they say something. Anyway, there's the eruption. This is Sakurajima in Japan. This happened this very, very early morning, and continue to watch the lightning bolts, please. And that is some pretty wild stuff. That is a volcanic lightning in action, and promote his channel, then he might like it. Well, we do promote that channel. Actually, I am going to do exactly that. I will copy, and I will put that in here, and it's this is just absolutely phenomenal to see, and you guys can go have a look at it on your own. And this is where he speeds it up a little bit, and you can see what's going on there as that plume rises. Those particles that are in there, of course, are being sent out at very high velocities, hence the reason for everything crashing together there on the way out. Very high levels of water and other gases in there, and small particles that are hitting each other as they're being shot out of the volcano, and that is creating both positive and negative fields, and hence they collide and we get lightning. So this is pretty wild. It was ongoing, and it was definitely an eruption. There is lava, there's lightning. It is just absolutely phenomenal, and I'm very displeased that I didn't capture this myself, and I would have really loved to have this one as a little bit of a trophy, because I love volcanic lightning. I get a real big charge out of it. Get it? A charge out of it? Oh, never mind. Bad pun. Bad humor. And we like it, though. That is pretty wild, though, when you're looking at it. And, you kind of wonders, how is that developing? But you got to remember the rates at which the material is being injected and it causes multiple collisions as it shoots out of there, and those collisions are the particles bumping into each other, bouncing off of each other, and that creates that positive and negative static charges. And basically, everybody calls it lightning. Technically, it is just a huge static charge. It's like when you rub your woolen socks across the carpet and you go touch your spouse in the cheek and zap them, or your sister or brother or whoever. Yeah, it's a huge static is what it really is. And it's phenomenal to watch, though. And if a person got hit by it, you'd likely survive. It's not quite as bad as a lightning bolt, but hey, it depends on the individual, of course. And now they switch things here, and this is the close-up cam, and there you get to see a little bit more of that lava, and that was pretty awesome. And we've seen it going out and climbing, and there's your first bolt of lightning, and there's another one, and this is just absolutely gorgeous to see that. And you've seen those still shots there. That is just incredible to be able to see that big of a charge coming out of there. The small ones, they can happen fairly easily, but those big bolts, that is pretty wild and pretty awesome. So that's kind of what we got going on there. And I think they set it up to that 5 times speed in here as well. There he goes. And then you can see it looks like a drone or something, or an aircraft flying over top. And we can see that there with the blinking lights, but also a lot of that static. Wow. And that is pretty awesome. I went over and liked his video. Awesome. And that is great to see. And yeah, it is it's a phenomenal thing to watch this. And of course, we do it because we love science, and that's, I think, the biggest reason. Watching Mother Nature do her thing and rejuvenating the planet. And sometimes you have to wonder, how does that rejuvenate the planet? Well, it's all part of that big cycle, right? And that's kind of what we have to get at. And you can see there's a lava in there as well. And of course, in addition to the sparks. So it's pretty cool to be able to see all of it. And it is definitely worthy of having a look. So I hope you guys are enjoying that. Anyway, that link, we'll drop that again, and just do it one more time here. Actually, what I can do is we'll actually pin his link up on the top of the chat. There it goes. So that's pinned up there. So if you guys want to have a look, and that is, of course, the standard shot that we bring there from our ice cream boat, and the close-up and the crater cam. That's all the same guy. So that is what we got going on, and I just figured I'd throw that one in for an interlude, and that is just about it. So we'll leave that one be, and we'll stop it there, because the rest is really not that good, and we'll leave that be. And yeah, the ice cream boat's gone, but we're not there yet. So let's not worry. We'll get to our next segment here, and that, of course, is going over to something that apparently has an overflow of lava. There we go. And I think we're not live. This is 12 hours ago at 1944, and as you can see, that is a lot of lava coming out of that wonderful Merapi in central Indonesia. And yeah, wow, doing its thing, and you gotta love it. So very, very awesome to see that. And why is my chat going? Yeah, so we're happy. Let's go to the other end of the cycle, and we'll take a look here. This is current condition, 7:53 a.m., and that is what we were seeing. So very cloudy and foggy, and not the best of visibility. If we go back a bunch, you can see they did have a little bit of clear sky at 6:23, but wasn't there for long. And if we go back a little bit more here, we see there it is, some remnants of lava 418 that was coming down the other vent here. I don't know if we'll be able to see it goo out of there. If you're looking at the IR, you see a little bit more of that bacon coming down the hill. So it did just kind of squeeze through that one spot. So that is pretty awesome. And there you can see that. So definitely no lack of bacon today. And that is compliments of our wonderful Merapi. And we'll get to our next bacon stop here, and we'll do that. That one was kind of nice. It wasn't that big, but it shows you that the effusive lava is continuing to use the other channels, and that means we've got multiple vents up in the top of the crater where the lava is spewing out of. Let's go back to the other one here. And yeah, this one is kind of coming down the hill. This one, you notice, is on the other side. So there's 3 vents up there that we can see from this angle. And unfortunately, only the one is giving us the bacon right now. But it's beautiful to see that glow. And of course, you see on the IR cam massive amounts of lava heading down the hill. And that, of course, shows up on the infrared a lot better. Speaking of showing up, I gotta go say hi to a buddy. I've got a buddy looking up at my window going, "Hey, where are you? You're supposed to say hi to me." So don't go away, you guys. I'm gonna leave that on for a second. I'm gonna just go say hi to the bunny. I'll be right back. Okay, well, that's a happy bunny, and he looks like he's a whole bunch better now, and looked like he relaxed a little bit and started cleaning himself as soon as I came to the window, and it's always nice to have that happen. Okay, so let's see if we can back this up to a couple more of these wonderful lava flows. Let's try this one here and see if that'll work. Whoop. I want to go back a little bit more here, and there we go. This is at 1:36 in the morning, and definitely has a little bit of a bacon coming down the hill. Why is that not moving? There we go. And now we turn the on switch on. That is 1:36 a.m. and definitely doing its thing. So beautiful amounts of bacon coming out, so no shortage of lava flow today, and that is really cool and really awesome. And you can see how it's drifting down and flying actually down the hill here as it's hitting bumps, and you can see the boulders flying up and continuing on their path downward, and that is quite a bit of bacon coming down in one shot. Kevin Haynes says, Dr. Fox, I'm calling a bingo tomorrow evening. I won't be here. Oh boy, you're calling bingo. I want under the B. 1. Okay. We got it. That'll be a bingo. All right. I haven't played bingo in years. Anyway, sounds cool, and hope you do well with that, Kevin. Anyway, lots of bacon coming down there. And let's see if we can spot a couple more here that were of sizable events. This one, no, I'm not. It was a little more cloud in there, so it's hard to tell sometimes with some of it. Going back a little bit further, we see the top was all gooey, but not the best visibility. So let's see if we can go back just about all the way. Nope, I'm not seeing any more. Anyway, I figure that is enough bacon for us anyway, seeing this, and that is pretty awesome. So very, very cool. 88, I dare you to say it. What? No, we won't say it. Say what? 88? 88 kilometers per hour. And you'll be heading into hyperspace, no? Never enough backs on. Yeah. Okay, let's go take a look at the next ones. We'll put this one back on live and get us a current view. There it is in the clouds, unfortunately, and we'll make that one smaller. Go to the next one here and see if we can get that one to a live state. Unfortunately, those clouds are really moving, and I think you need to put some rocks in your socks if you're there in New Zealand right now. That is pretty whippy, that wind, and I don't believe we're going to see anything of Mount Ruapehu, Mount Ruapehu, hiding back there somewhere underneath all that mess. And let's see, no, I don't see it anywhere. It's a cloudy. Okay, so let's leave that one alone. Since we don't have anything else there, and let's put it back on live. We'll make that smaller, and we will go to Taupo, and Taupo, of course, is the other one that will show us what's going on in the area. All right, this is the lake is the caldera for Taupo. It's huge. It's a super volcano out in the background behind that hill back there. That's where Mount Ruapehu is, but we can't see it due to the clouds. And of course, we're not seeing any flea markets or anything like that today. It looks pretty windy. Seems to be always windy there. I don't know. They should maybe get a wind turbine. Anyway, that's what we see. Nothing too super crazy. And that is, of course, courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. And we'll leave it as that. When we come back, we'll have a look at what's happening over at the other places, such as Semeru. In the meantime, I'm going to put you back on our wonderful canned lava. And I hope you liked that little lightning show earlier. For those who missed it, you are more than welcome. That link is pinned on the top of the chat. You can have a look maybe during the break there and see if you did miss it. Some really cool lightning from Sakurajima in Japan, down on the bottom end there by Kagoshima. All right, I'm your host, DrFox2000. Going to take that break. Keep smiling, play nice in the lava. Don't get zapped, and I'll be back. And there we go, that microphone is back on. Welcome back everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, the guy that is taking longer breaks because he's got more things to do. And that is awesome. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Cananaska's Country Going South on Mars 2028 and John Raper. And thanks everyone. So yeah, hey, where the heck were we now? We were going to look at Semeru next. So let's get off on to that track. And yeah, for those who are wondering, I did switch and take a little bit longer breaks. It's to help me rest my voice. Unlike being a DJ where you're spinning a record every 2 or 3 minutes or something, and letting it run, and then having 2 or 3 in a row, and then coming on the air. Where I get on here, I'm talking for 20 minutes straight, and it's pretty tough to do, to keep filling that air with whatever as far as content, and it does take its toll on your throat. So that is something that you gotta kind of understand. Anyway, that is where we're at. So not trying to be rude or take longer breaks. I just stopped it right in that spot here. If you take a look at the bottom left screen, you can see that chunk, and I'm going to get my hamster working and point right at it. Down on the bottom left screen here, I'm just going to advance it 1 second at a time so you can see how it kind of plunked down into the lava pond, and just as we make it drop slowly, and then watch the sploosh come up behind it, and there it goes, getting in there, and there it is. Well, I make it go faster 1 second at a time, so in it goes, and then we'll have a rebound of lava, and there we go. Dr. Fox, a trivia question. Which country has the most active volcanoes? And that will be Indonesia. And that should be it. 100% correct. Who is your all-time favorite lava DJ? That is a good question. That is a very, very good question. How many lava DJs do you know? Anyway, that is pretty awesome. Looks like that rock got stuck there. Let's just let it play here for a second, and you can see it just had a pretty violent reaction down in that corner. Anyway, let's leave that one be. We're gonna park that, go over to Semeru, and hey, Dr. Fox, he's a pretty nice guy, isn't he? I heard the rumors. Actually, hang on, I'm on the wrong screen. Where are we here? How about that one? Actually, before I go there, let's take a look at this one. Yeah, we should really quickly. That is the Kamchatka Peninsula. Before we lose the view, as you can see, this is Shivelish, and Shivelish has got some cloud in the way. It's billowing up here, and I thought it was kind of nice to see some heavy fresh snow on the back, but the egg is still intact underneath here, obviously, and that is pretty cool. So neat to see that one, and when we see it from a little further back, that is not, oh, that's in the right picture. Okay, that's cool. And that is from 1:30 this afternoon, I guess, from their view, and this is the one from the distance. So pretty awesome to be able to see that. The other one I wanted to look at real quick was just a quick shot of Shishaldin, and I don't think there's much going on there. We'll let that play and see if we have any good captures of photos. Nope, nothing at Shishaldin, so I'm going to put it back on this one. Let's go back over to where I wanted to be, and that's Semeru. and we'll get that on the screen for you. And there you go. Right now, unable to see it due to the very, very heavy cloud in the background. Actually, hang on. Why is that where it is? That shouldn't be there. This is it. And this is live. And that's better. 8:14. I was looking at that time going, that ain't right. It's got to be a morning there. Anyway, let's go to about, I guess, right around here. And there you can see a little bit of a puffy action coming off of the top of that volcano. By the way, for those who are interested, that bunny is still sleeping there in Bunny Land. He's cleaned himself and is having a rest. So that's all good. John Raper saying good night, all bedtime. Good night, John. Take care and be good and enjoy your peaceful slumber. Anyway, let's back it up a little bit more and see if we spawn any lava. And it got foggy really quickly there, but I don't know if we can see any lava further on. This is 55 minutes after midnight. We do see the silhouette, but we're not seeing anything beyond that. And trying to move along a little bit more, we see it goes back into the very grayish mode of not being visible. So that is what we've got going on there, and unfortunately nothing to really see or brag about. No big flows of bacon. We do have some tourists down here at the riverfront looking at things with their car, so hopefully they'll be okay at crossing. And that's about it for Semeru, and we'll see what else we've got later on. And let's go over here and see if there's anything new from Lava TV Cabs there. And he is live. Mount me on latest update, still alert level. Let's see, this is supposed to be live, so we'll see what it looks like, if he's got any views. And there it is. That is on live right now. That is going to get a thumbs up from me. There we go. And that, of course, is Taal. No, not Taal. Sorry, Mayon. Right country, wrong volcano. That's a Mayon on Luzon Island. And I don't know if that stuff behind there, the cloud work, is from the volcano. We can see the volcano is off-gassing. I don't know if we can spot anything if we go back a little bit in time. If we go back here, that may be just residual cloud that was moving along. Actually, if we go back, yeah, it looks like it was there before and just bumped into the volcano. I'm not sure how far back. That's about an hour back. So we do see it off-gassing, though. That's for sure. And there we go, all the way through. And that is back just about as far as we can get it. He was just setting things up. So it is live right now, and you guys are welcome to go over there. I'll drop his link as well. And whoop, I should fix that. Whoops, I messed that up. All right, let's try that link again, and we'll do this. Hopefully it'll get you to the right spot. I don't think it will. Hang on, let's go back here and hit the right one. Okay, because it was showing me a different link. All right, copy, and there you go. And this is for Lava TV Cabs. If you haven't subscribed to his channel, you can help him out and grow the channel, obviously. Anyway, that is what we've got going on there. Wonky Donkey, you're heading out for the night. A good night to you. And stay safe and take care, my friend. We'll see you tomorrow. And that is Mayon there in Luzon Island in the Philippines. Let's go to the next view that we've got. and see if there's anything coming from Ta'al Meditation. And nothing new from him. 1 month ago was the last stream we seen. But hey, we got to keep checking. You never know. And Madam Amrutsa, of course, has her latest one up here for reporting on what's coming from Ta'al. And there you can see in that shot, there's quite a bit of a cloud emanating from the volcano. We'll let that play as she zooms in a little bit, and you can see the levels and the steam that's coming up there, and several heavy plumes. So Ta'al volcano is busy. Dr. Fox, that link takes you. That's what I thought. I thought they had the wrong link in there. Why does it do that? Let me try that again. And let me go here and go to his live. Why is that? I don't see where that is different. It's not changing. It's still showing me that same link. What the heck is going on here? All right, and why is that not going to where it should be? Let me refresh this first. Okay, and that might fix it. There, I think I got it fixed now. And we'll do that. Okay. I don't know why it did that. That's kind of weird. So here, this is a Lava TV cabs this time for sure. The other one I'm going to see if I can delete, just so you don't get confused with it. There we go. And that's all cool. All right, Kimberly is waving. Oh, I guess she's waving at Wonky Donkey. Good night, Wonky Donkey. Stay safe, Trev. Anyway, we had a look at that. So, Madam Rutsa definitely continuing to provide those wonderful shots. And I did go there yesterday, and I threw a nice little tip on there for her. So, awesome. And let's put this back here. And we can watch a few motorcyclists zipping down the trails here. That's all good. And now let's get over to, let's see, where are we going? I don't know if we can make anything out there. It's pretty dark there already. We waited too long to go to Yellowstone. So Yellowstone, yep, and a no-go. We don't see much. We see the parking lot, and out in the hills there, you do see some steam back there, but hey, and we can't really tell what it's doing. So I'm not going to make many comments here. Let's go over to our next screen, and we will go over to our wonderful Japanese ones. And that, of course, is with an ice cream boat that is in. Get your ice cream and get your ice cream. And now there's the ice cream boat. He's docked there. You can see his big antenna and parked there. And there happens to be a volcano in the background, Sakurajima. That's a busy volcano. Anyway, let's go on to the next shot here. This, of course, you know, when you're looking at it, you go, oh, it wasn't doing a heck of a lot. But, yeah, you know, don't count it out. This volcano has been somewhat busy lately, and that is all cool. So earlier we did see that, and that is from 7:32 this morning. And, of course, when we go back a little bit more, this is what it had created earlier at 6:44, and if we go back a little bit more, we know it was off-gassing fairly heavily even at 5:47. Now during the night it was hard to tell on this one because you know, 24 hours ago it was basically coughing out and all kinds of lightning and everything else around this time. So unfortunately, we don't see a repeat of that. although I'd like to, but it did erupt, and you can kind of see it was somewhere right around here at 137. You can start to see that plume coming out, and if we advance it 5 seconds at a time, you can see that is progressing upward fairly quickly. So we know that material is actually coming out of there pretty quick. Going back a little bit further, we don't see any dark eruptive clouds, so that leads us back to closer to the normal time there to be able to see some of those, and that is at 5:23. It was a little heavier, so let's put that one back on live. That's what we're seeing there. Unfortunately, no eruptive activity right now, but definitely some heavy off-gassing, and hoping that we'll see more of it. Next one is Asama. No, not Asama. ASO. How about ASO? We're at ASO, and there's the caldera for ASO, the active caldera. We are actually sitting in the caldera, the whole school buildings, everything, and several towns. They're all inside that volcano's caldera. This is just a small vent within the caldera, and of course that vent is shaped like a bowl or a mini caldera, and everything, every time it rains, all that water gets trapped inside there, creates a little bit of a lake. The lake floor is quite hot, hence we get steam and SO2 off-gassing from that particular vent there. So that's what we're seeing there. If we move that back in time a little bit here to somewhere around sunrise, and there you get your nice little spikes from the sun, and a beautiful little green blob over here, and that is pretty awesome. That's a green alien eyeball looking at it, and looks like it's got a smoke ring there. That's pretty neat. All right, let's leave that be, and we'll put that one back to live, make it smaller. Go to the next volcano. This one is Asama. And Asama, of course, in the clouds right now. Let's back that up a little bit and see what we can see when it gets out of the cloud work. And that is right around here. We do see it puffing, kind of pulsing out. Looks pretty neat. And let's see what it was doing earlier. If we go back into the nighttime hours, this is about 5 hours ago or so, 6 hours ago actually. Very hard to tell if there was anything coming from that volcano because of the background. If we go back a little bit further, we do see it, and there you can definitely make out that it was off-gassing at 2:09 this morning. And if we go back even further, no question about it, that is coming from the volcano at 2 minutes after midnight. So very awesome. Let's leave that be and put that back on live, and let's just make sure it gets there. There we go, and we'll make that one smaller. Go back over here to the ice cream boat is still in, and the other ones are all small, so we don't need to worry about that. So yep, if you haven't got your ice cream yet, this is your opportunity, and that is all good. So yep, I'm definitely needing a pistachio. My throat's starting to get sore. All right, let's get, I guess we could probably go take the break now. It is about that time, or just about. And when we come back from the break, we'll do the volcano report. And then from there, we will carry on with doing the other good fun things that we've got on the agenda, like earthquakes and well, we got a couple of minutes. Let's get these other ones, a couple of them anyway, because we have 4 extra reports today. So let's take a look at those, and just take a look at them. There's our big quake there, by the way. Here's the first one, and that is used trucks apparently. Villarrica volcano, and there is a Villarrica, the nighttime glowing steam, and a minor lava spatter from a Villarrica summit event on October 22nd, courtesy of a POVI, and that is pretty cool and nice to see. And what else they got? That came from the 22nd, so a couple days old, but still nice to see. And there's no other shots. And they didn't show this one. And this is a Villarrica nighttime glow steam at the Villarrica. I'm not got a date on that, but that is a nice looking picture. Let's see what the other one is. And degassing from the main crater at the Villarrica volcano. And that, of course, is a daylight shot, so pretty awesome. And unknown activity. Anyway, the intense Strombolian activity lava fountains at the volcano have lowered over the past 10 days. Gas, water vapor emissions with small amounts of ash and occasional glowing lava bombs dominate the current behavior. The near constant degassing is associated with the irregular nighttime glow, indicating two active fresh lava-filled craters within the summit vent. And then it goes on about the quakes and so on, and SO2 measured a record 460 tons, plus or minus 75 tons of sulfur dioxide. So pretty cool. Anyway, that gets that one out of the way, and we'll get to the other ones. The next one will be Ibu, but I'm going to go take that break now, so let's throw you on here, and we will go do the break, and we'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Maybe longer, maybe less. We'll see what happens. So keep smiling, everyone. If you haven't yet bopped that like button, give it a quick bop. Help us out. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On those friendly notes, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Hear some music and play nice in the lava. I'll be back. we go. That microphone is on, and I'm back. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and of course, on the screen we've got the stuff from August 1st of Rebbe in Iceland, there in the Reykjanes Peninsula. Thank you for the welcome backs from CND Boy. We are 5x5. Awesome. And thank you, Sue. And I see that chat wasn't moving very quickly. I think all of our good people left. Thank you, Going South, for the welcome back as well. Anyway, it is time for me to do the volcano report, so let's get at it. And we'll make things happen here and try not to put you to sleep. And let's start out with late Monday's volcanic activity. 4 volcanoes on the list. Luolotak, Lesser Sunda Island, Indonesia. Vona States, Eruption 2, 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 21:45. Fuego in Guatemala. Sporadic emissions of volcanic ash reported at 22:55. Reventador in Ecuador, multiple volcanic ash clouds observed by webcam from 23:30. Shivlash, Kamchatka Peninsula, and Russia, volcanic ash reported at 23:45. And that's it for the Monday's activity. And for Tuesdays, we got a few extras. There's a whole bunch. And we've got 13 volcanoes showing activity. And Bagana and Bougainville Island, Papua New Guinea, volcanic ash to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters reported at 1 a.m. Sangay in Ecuador, a possible intermittent volcanic ash emissions to, it doesn't say how high, reported at 1:30 this morning. No volcanic ash observed, reported at 13:15. Sabancaya in Peru, unable to detect at 1:45 a.m. and at 7:45 this morning. It has its cloaking field up. Mayon, Luzon Islands in the Philippines, eruption of volcanic ash cloud, height unknown, reported at 2:15 a.m. and again at 9:30 this morning. And next is Ibu on Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Vona States eruption to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 3:15 a.m. And that one also has a special separate report, so we'll get to that. Popocatépetl, Central Mexico. Constant volcanic ash emissions to 18,000 feet, 500 meters, reported at 5 a.m. And I had lagging. Sorry, I hear you now. Awesome. Anyway, Popocatépetl. So, 18,000 feet, 5,500 meters at 5 a.m. And then volcanic ash emissions observed to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters, reported at 12:45. Villarrica, Central Chile, and we already looked at that report. Klyashevskoye, Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia. Volcanic ash emissions continue to 18,000 feet, 5,500 meters, reported at 6:15 this morning and again at 18:15. So very busy, and they had a separate report from 1819, so we'll have a look at that shortly as well. And Sakurajima in Japan, volcanic ash continuously observed in satellite imagery at 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 6:15 a.m. and again at 12:15 in the afternoon. Kilauea in Hawaii, separate email report from 7:50 a.m. We're going to have a look at that soon. Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 10:30 this morning. Suwanoshijima in Japan erupted to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 12 noon, and then erupted again to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters, reported at 1830. Reventador in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 1645. So thank you, Sue, for that wonderful report, as always. And we will go look at these other volcanoes that we wanted to have a look at. Now, all good? Okay, awesome, Sharon, that you're no longer lagging. And thank you, Sue. And let's get back over. I'm going to park that canned lava. We want to get back over to the other one here and be able to look at those other reports. And there's the one for Ibu volcano on Halmahera Island. Near constant eruptions persist. So obviously you can see that in the image. And that is puffing away. Looks like a previous cloud up in here. So, yep, some off-gassing doing its thing with some heavy tephra in there as well. This is Semeru from a different date, and that is Java's highest peak. And there's a pretty good shot of Semeru. Anyway, let's leave that alone. The effusive explosive activity at the volcano continues. Near frequent volcanion-sized eruptions take place from the cinder cone within the summit caldera. PVMBG observatory surveillance cameras observed several explosions on the 22nd and the 24th. Gray ash-rich plumes rose to an altitude ranging between 2,100 and 2,300 meters and drifted to the southwest and northeast. Seismic network reported signals within a maximum amplitude of 28 millimeters and a duration of 60, 55, and 83 seconds. So pretty interesting to see that. Let's not worry about him. Let's go over to our next report, and that, of course, is, I got a commercial, and there we go. That is a wonderful Kilauea volcano, intense seismic swarm, and yeah, we're hoping that we're going to see something there. Anyway, there's the seismic swarm, and it shows you what it's been doing here time-wise. So, seismic swarm has been continuing over the last 24 hours. So we see it moving along here, very heavy material, and actually we see it for it's kind of the last 3.5 days. It's been rumbling, so kind of busy, and hopefully we'll see something pop eventually. And they're showing some of those quakes. The earthquake period beneath the southwest flank of Kilauea over the past 2 days, and yep, that is exactly where we were pointing. So the southwest corner there, when we talk about it happening out here, the possibility is very, very high that we could see something pop in that area. And there, of course, is our wonderful cone there, or the vent, I guess, or Kilauea, for lack of better words. Anyway, the elevated seismic unrest has been continuing underneath the volcano's southwest rift connector over the past hours, and the internal ground vibrations, so-called tremors, have been monitored throughout nearly the entire island from approximately 2:20 p.m. to about 3 p.m. With a peak event at the summit. So no significant change in the ground deformation have occurred during the tremor period. The unrest may continue with waxed wane sequence relating to a magma flux. In other words, how much pressure has it got underneath there? So that's something to keep in mind. And things that'll make you go, lots of stuff going on there. Anyway, we'll leave Hawaii be. We'll get over to the next one, and that is Klyushevskoye. And Klyushevskoye, of course, is on the Russian Kamchatka Peninsula. Intense lava fountains from the summit event. Lava flows resume on the southwest flank. And there is that shot. So a vigorous lava fountaining episode at the summit of Klyushevskoye volcano tonight. So that's technically last night, but for them. But that's what we've got. That looks pretty awesome. And let's go to the next shot. Here it is from above, and that's on the 24th from Sentinel. You can definitely see we've got some beautiful lava flow and a nice plume going that way, and that's pretty neat. So the lava flow on the southeast flank of Klyushevskoye volcano. So pretty cool. Gotta love it. Next photo, that's the old one, and shows you what it's like. That's taking it from the other side around. The other photo was looking from this direction. This one, of course, is looking from a slightly different direction at the volcano. Anyway, there it is. Kamchatka Peninsula gives you an idea of where it is in the world, and that's what we got going on. So pretty cool, and I'm not sure where that's from, but it's unrelated. Let's leave that be. The elevated effusive explosive eruption at the volcano goes on. Another lava fountaining episode, a so-called paroxysm, is taking place at the summit event right now, as seen in the K-Vert webcam image. Bursting a lava fountain accompanied by ash emissions are ejecting glowing scoria bombs to an approximate height of several hundred meters above the crater, and likely have been constructing the already formed cinder cone within the main vent. A considerable amount of hot fluid blebs land off the center crater terrace to coalesce thereby and reactivate the formerly a lava on the southwestern drainage. Okay, I'm not going to try to say that one. Too hard. See the attached image. Yeah, blah blah blah. We got that. Okay, northeasterly dissipating ash reached an altitude of 18,000 feet or 5,500 meters, extending to about 75 kilometers to the northeast of the volcano. So that gives you a pretty good idea of what's going on. I really do like this shot. That is quite nice to be able to see that. And it tells you how much snow is there. Oh my God, they've got snow in Russia. And I feel bad with having a little bit of snow here. So let's leave it as that. It is just about time for another break. I want to double check here. We haven't seen anything else pop in. Usually when we get a big quake like this, usually he has buddies. If it's something serious, but that might be just a grind point along the actual plate boundaries here, and we may not see anything more of that. We'll see what happens, and I'm certainly hoping that we do have something in our Philadelphia area that's going to make us happy in the next couple of weeks. Would be awesome. Next couple of days would be really cool. Saturday be really excellent. Or Friday night. How about that? I think that'll be right on. Okay, let's get over to our next thing that we want to look at. So we got our reports out of the way. Let's take a look at earthquakes around the planet real quick. And we won't spend a heck of a lot of time on this. We'll start out here in the Kamchatka Peninsula, actually the Kuril Islands slightly further south. And that's, if we zoom in there, this is where Paramashir Island is, and Ibico was on that one. But we have this one, it's a 4.8, 182 kilometers southwest of Severo, wherever that is. Anyway, from 1602, 72.5 kilometers down for that one. The other one over here at just off the coast of the Kamchatka Peninsula, 4.8, and that's from 9:34 a.m. and 10 kilometers down for him. Zooming out a little bit, we don't see too much happening in our wonderful Aleutian Islands. And as we slide on down, hey Bob, did you feel a quake this morning, or last night, or during the night? You thought that it was just you, but it wasn't. And this is at 23:58, just before midnight, 10 kilometers down, 4.5, and that is on the Wanda Fuca Plate. And there's Vancouver Island. Mind you, Bob lives all the way down here, so I don't know if he would have felt that 4.5, but that is what we've got going on there. Sliding down a whole bunch further, we don't see anything till we get down here, and that is the plate boundary between our wonderful Cocos plate and the what is the other one? That is the, it's not Aztec. No, hang on. What is it? It'll come to mind. Anyway, the other plate. Darn it! And now it's a Nazca plate. I was gonna bug me, but thanks, Sue. Nazca plate, Cocos and the Nazca. So that's where we see that one, 5.0 from 410, 10 kilometers down. Next one down here in Peru, 4.7 from 1617, 56 kilometers down, and a 4.4 from 1421, 122.3 kilometers down. Next one is this guy, and that is in Chile, 4.1 from yesterday at 2233, 99.9 kilometers down. Next one is in Argentina, 4.0 from 1221, 219.6 kilometers down for him. And this one in Argentina as well, 4.1 and 9:46 this morning, and that is 162.7 kilometers down. And going down a little bit further here, we don't see anything in the South Sandwich Islands, nothing new on the Antarctic Ridge, and nothing new in New Zealand, and also not seeing anything in Tonga or Fiji, and nothing in Papua New Guinea. Holy Batman! And nothing in Sumatra and Java, and no quakes in Indonesia, and no quakes in the Philippines. That is incredible. And we have this one here. This is considered Japan, but that's very close to Taiwan. So that's pretty awesome. I tried to type Nazca, and somehow torpedoed the whole stream. Trying again. Yeah, that's awesome. Don't type the destructive wording. Going up, Japan has one, 4.5 from 6:29 a.m., 166.8 kilometers down for that. And moving on a little bit more, we see this one up in China, 5.4 from 5:32 a.m., 10 kilometers down for him. Another one, and that's a 4.6 from 12:02 at 10 kilometers down. And the other one here is a 4.3 from 21:50, and that is 10 kilometers down as well. And just double checking, making sure there's nothing that we missed down in the southern portions here. I don't see anything. So let's go back up. We have one here, and that is rumbling southern Iran, 4.4 from 5:17 a.m. at 10 kilometers down, and that is, of course, is on the Arabian microplate, pushing upwards on the other plates here, and that is hopefully not bad. Now, this is what they said. It's a 5.1 in Iceland at anyway, they call it 16:19 is the time on it. The other one from Iceland actually said it's a 4.9, and it's all located over here at Bardabunga, not over there, whatever that is. So our line is there. We know Bardabunga is right about in there. So that's Grimsvatn. So that's what we got. So anyway, let's take a break. I'm going to put you back on that canned lava. And after the break, we'll come back with our wonderful SO2 map and the like. And we'll do that and some storms. And then we'll wrap up the show for today. So that is all cool and awesome. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet popped that like button, give it a quick bop. And also, if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. Help us out and grow. And on that note, here's some music. I'll be back. I heard that one before. And that one. We'll let this one play. Sounds like a train coming. All right, I'll be back. Keep smiling. Don't go away. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. And glad to have you all here. And good to see. Let's see. Good to see lava. Yeah, I like that shot. Anyway, nice canned lava there for everyone. Thank you for the welcome backs from Mars 2028 and CND Boy and Brian Perfectibility 999 and Sue Hayes. Appreciate that, you guys. All right, so, well, where were we? We did earthquakes, and we did Hawaiian earthquakes. Yeah, I think so. We were doing those ones in Iceland. Let's take a look at the Hawaiian ones. So, I don't think. Did we do the Hawaiian quakes? I can't remember. I think we did. No, we didn't. There's not enough quakes. Hawaii. We gotta do Hawaii. I need to do Hawaii. One up on Mauna Loa. 1.9 from 618. 38.7 kilometers down for him. And the rest seem to be over here in Pahala. And over here where it is near Kilauea. So let's run through these. The ones from Pahala area, typically between 26 and 37 kilometers down. So we'll see what we've got going on. Let's start out with these guys out in the water here, though. At 2.1 from 7:04 a.m. That one's 5 kilometers below sea level. This is a 2.3 from 1901. 28.1 clicks down, and this one is from 1.9 from yesterday at 22:47, and that's a standard depth. Let's look at these other ones that are on land. 2.2 from 12:57, and we've got 1.9 from 1906. And we've got a 2.2 from 8:59 there, and 1.8 from 7:35, and next is 2.3 from 16:34, and 1.9 from what is it, 18:29. Next is 2.0 from yesterday at 20:45. And then a 1.9 from 12:36. This one is 2.3 from 13:32, and the one right at the Pahala town 2.9, and I'm sure they would have felt that. That was yesterday's at 23:37, and those are the ones in the Pahala region directly over there. Let's grab these other ones. This is a 2.2 from 43 minutes after midnight. All of these take 4 hours off, and that gives you the proper Hawaii time. Anyway, that one is 31.5 kilometers below sea level, so still a Pahala area. Same thing with this 2.5 from 2 a.m. And let's move over and take a look and see what we've got over here. And there's our wonderful Kilauea with Halamaumau showing. And these ones are smaller, 2.1, 802, 3.5 kilometers down for that, 1.8 from 11:30, 2.6 clicks below sea level, 1.8 from 13:57, 3.1 kilometers down, and this is 1.8 from 1911, 2.3 clicks down for him. And the last one up here, closest to the volcano, from 1531, 2.1 kilometers down for that one. And we don't see anything else out there, so nothing else happening in Hawaii. The rest of the islands are all quiet, and nothing over on Mauna Kea. Mauna Loa has a 1, and that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's our earthquakes for today. Darn it, we need we need way more quakes than this to set Kilauea off. Well, yeah, actually we don't need quakes at all. We need pressure, lava pressure, magma pressure. That's what we need. Something coming up from down below in the dungeons of the planet. that would make it happen. Anyway, let's leave that be, and we'll zoom that back out so we see the entire hemispheres, and there we go, and that shows the whole darn thing. Lots of quakes, 1739, but still quite shy. Who said I can see that post? See what post? Who said that? I can see that. Who said Kilauea? Yay, and what? Who's not seeing what post? You typed in a Hawaii map, and the Hawaii map came up. If I hit the Hawaii map link, does it pop open? Yep, it certainly does. It works. So I don't know. Hawaii map is working. Oh, I see it now from Mars. Oh, okay. Okay, I think we're all okay. I hope we're okay. Hopefully everybody's okay. I'm confused. Who couldn't see what and why? That doesn't make any sense to me. I'm so confused. Let's go over to our SO2 map and confuse ourselves a little bit more. So SO2, looking at first off the northern hemisphere, looks a lot better than what it used to be. So looking actually very good in comparison to what we've seen. It's nowhere near perfect, but it's all good. Anyway, let's zoom in here a little bit. Kamchatka Peninsula, of course, we got Shivelish up on the top, and then Bezimiani, and then Klyashevskoy, and then further down we've got Karimsky, and then we've got Matnovsky, and then down here on Permashir Island we've got our wonderful Ibiko and Chikarachki, and there's many more. There's just a ton of volcanoes there on the Kamchatka Peninsula, and too many to list. But the most active ones are still in Indonesia. Anyway, looking at the Aleutian Islands, we see there's a spot here, and that is Shishaldin, and Shishaldin has got a plume kind of coming off of it, and it is off-gassing, so pretty awesome to see that. Anyway, looking at Alaska, some coverage there with SO2, not so bad in the Yukon. Northwest Territories, very low levels, same thing with Nunavut, and just about out of all the SO2, so that's pretty cool to see. We've got a big circulation off the coast of Vancouver Island here and Washington, and I don't know if that is causing too much problems, but we do see quite a bit of rain coming down, and that might be what's going on there, getting rid of some of that SO2. And then, of course, we have the northern areas of British Columbia, Alberta, Saskatchewan, and on Manitoba, looking pretty clean, but the bottom ends, Manitoba is a little bit better, but the further west you go, the worse it gets. Ontario, a big strip through the top there in the northern portions. Looks like Thunder Bay is just out of it, so they are lucky, and same with Timmins. But once you get down onto the Panhandle, it looks like it increased a whole bunch with the levels. And looking at what's going across here, Quebec, all the way over into Labrador, we got that big stream, and then of course this other stuff that is circulating from, I guess it kind of came up from down here and then going back down again from Maine, and those places are getting hit with it. Nova Scotia, I got half of it covered. Unfortunately, it's on your side there, Sue, and bits and pieces of New Brunswick as well as Newfoundland are being hit with some SO2. At least the levels aren't that bad. Looking at the eastern side of the U.S., We do see the northeast area quite heavy with SO2. Once we get down to Virginia, starts to ease up. Grandma B's house should be okay. North Carolina doing not so bad. But we see again here in Georgia and South Carolina, they've got a little bit of a plume yet happening in that area. Western U.S. looking pretty darn good. I'm not going to worry about too much there. And as we slide down into Mexico, we see one of those tropical storms is likely moved up there and getting rid of the rest of the SO2. And of course, here in central Mexico, that's Popocatépetl in Mexico City, creating all that SO2 there. And here's the other storm that we know was there. Going further south, though, we see from Central America, everything is pluming into the Pacific, which is okay, and that includes from Colombia as well as Reventador in Ecuador doing his thing there. Going down a little bit further into, we're in Peru, Sabancaya there doing its thing. Actually, not that bad today. We do see central Chile here, or Villarrica would be in that area, doing its thing. It's not too bad for South America at all. Rio looks like it's a little heavier than normal, but not that big of a deal. And we zoom in over here, we do see just a little bit of a light trail here. That is a Michael volcano in the South Sandwich Islands. I'm not sure where that other stuff is coming from, still I'm not sure, so we'll leave that be. Over here in New Zealand, White Isle volcano, nowhere near what we were seeing yesterday. And then we've got the oil refinery here down by Melbourne, the coking plants north of Sydney, and that is providing a lot of SO2. Tonga has got a little bit of SO2 coming off of it still, and that will always be as long as that volcano's there, right? Yasur, not bad, and Gawa and Eoba stepping it up. And of course, Papua New Guinea has got some activity happening there, so they're continuing. Luotolok still doing its thing, and then of course we zoom in here, see Semeru, and that plume is from Merapi, and this of course is Jakarta and Krakatau together. JB is here, welcome. There's a Krakatau right there in between the other three islands. And that used to be a whole big island, and it's no more. Long time ago. Anyway, Dempo and this area as well, and welcome JB. And then we've got Currency and Marapi over here. Heavy pollution coming from Singapore, as well as we got some off-gassing from Cinnabang over here. So that is what we got there, and then going over Ibu and Dakono on Halmahera Island, making that nice plume going way out there. And then we get up here, and we thought that Bulusan might do something, but Bulusan is down there not doing a darn thing. Then the next one here, this is Mayon, and Mayon certainly is off-gassing quite a bit. Taal volcano, right in this region of the Luzon Island in the Philippines, is definitely off-gassing as well, as we've seen. And it looks like the levels are a little easier up here in Manila, but still there. And of course, we got all kinds of other industrial stuff going on there as well. And, you know, heavy people population. It's a very heavily populated country. And Japan, here, these volcanic islands doing their thing, still off-gassing quite a bit of SO2. Taiwan, fairly heavy industrial stuff. Moving up a little bit more. I'm not sure why we're seeing so much SO2 down here, but this is Subanoshijima, definitely doing its thing. And there we zoom into Sakurajima, and I thought that plume would be a little heavier today. But that is Sakurajima doing its stuff. And there's ASO, and the ASO is off-gassing, but not as heavy as it could. Moving on up a little bit, and not sure where some of these other SO2 byproducts are coming from. Tokyo looks like it's got something coming off of the water coming onto their area. But Tokyo, not that bad. And Sama definitely putting out a lot of SO2 right there. So that is what's happening in Japan. Kamchatka on the other side. Let's go back down here. Shanghai, very bad. Wuhan, very bad. Hong Kong, not quite as bad. And then getting over to India. Eastern portions are really heavy, and in general, it's not doing so good. And that includes pretty much all of Pakistan as well. Sri Lanka down on the bottom. What happened to our storm here? That may have gone in here and kept Myanmar clean. That's interesting. And going down here, Madagascar, not bad looking. And of course, I'll keep looking here at how much are we seeing around Reunion Island, but it's from its neighbor that we're seeing most of it. And here in what is it? Petrolia. They're in South Africa. That's the gold smelting zone. They are doing their gold smelting there. And then we continue on. Democratic Republic of the Congo, Nyamuragira and Nyiragongo doing their thing, and some coking plants are there as well. Pretoria, and don't get me confused. I got 12 mumbles. It's okay. Let me say what I want. Maybe I will say it backwards. Lortep. It was Lortep. It's okay. Now I'm completely confused. What is this place? That is Urta Ale. Anyway, it's all good. Hey, I'm allowed to make mistakes, and that is okay. Anyway, Saudi Arabia, we do see the heavy plumes there. That includes from Kuwait and Baghdad area, Iraq, Iran, and Saudi Arabia and Kuwait, and even over here in Lebanon, some heavy oil refineries are going. And then, of course, up here close to Istanbul, I think they must have some oil refineries or something happening there too, as we continue to see those high levels. Not so bad down on the bottom here, so things are a little bit better. 4.2 and 5.2 in roads for Piggy right now. That's really good. And looking at what we see coming from Mount Etna, it looks a lot cleaner down here. And Mount Etna pluming out some SO2, and I'm not sure Stromboli is as well, I guess, from the looks of the halo around it. But we're not seeing anything coming from a volcano at all. Very basic background levels. And let's see. Alberta Ale. You got Alberta Ale? I wish I had some. I can't drink it anyway. Anyway, looking at most of the European countries are not bad. We do see Germany, the northern portions here, a little bit heavier, same as Holland, as a little bit there. Once we get over into Poland, that's where everything gets a lot heavier. Looking not bad in England and Wales and Scotland and Ireland, North Ireland. Denmark isn't all that bad either. And Sweden and Norway looking pretty good, a little bit on the bottom end of Finland here. And looking at this other area, I don't know if you guys have ever seen that island, but it's a nice place to go in the summer. Anyway, that is wonderful, and we do see that. That is pretty awesome. Iceland looking a lot clearer. And Kimberly is back. Welcome back, Kimberly. Still seeing quite a bit of SO2 on top of Greenland. Not sure what the heck that is all about. Residual stuff. Hopefully that will disappear in due time. Let's go and have a quick peek here at our map, and let's see what's going on. We're not going to spend a lot of time on these storms, but Tammy, yep, looks like it's on the way out, and it will just dissipate in the ocean. And of course, Acapulco is getting nailed with Otis. Otis, the elevator, is coming to lift it up and give it a new lease on life. Let's leave that one be. And we got Lola over here, and that is tormenting the heck out of Vanuatu. And so they are getting stormed out. And where's that other one? It's over here. That's where our clear spot was. Hamoon is making clear spots. So pretty cool, or warm. Looking at Indonesia, and yep, 34, 35 degrees there for our wonderful Yvonne Kunkel, and I bet you she's roasting right now, and probably doesn't know what to do. It's too hot. She'll complain, and she'll say, it's so hot there. I will send her some snow. Anyway, I'm looking at the other places. Not bad. We don't see too many other crazy storms. Not sure what happened to the other one that was up here, the Gulf of Aden area. Apparently, Mars said that they were getting some heavy rains there in Yemen, and hopefully that has stopped flooding them out. Let's take a look at the satellite shot here just to see, and there's the cloud band from Tammy, and that's likely the path it will take. And then here's Otis, and here's how localized that storm is, and it looks like it's quite intense. So Acapulco definitely getting nailed. Looking at the west coast of Canada, we see some clear skies there. Hopefully that'll push through and bring some warm air with it. I'd like that. And let's see, we don't see any of the other storms really doing anything here. Hamoon. We do see it sitting on top of our wonderful Myanmar and portions of Bangladesh there. So cleaning the air for them, that is pretty awesome. And let's see, Europe, what do we got happening here? Any rain coming for Piggy? No, it doesn't look like any rain clouds at all, and that's what we've got going on there. All right, let's leave that be, and we'll look at that huge circulation. That's just to the south of Iceland. That's pulling all that cold air down. That's going to go over into Europe. They're going to get cold after a while. Let's go back to temperatures, though, and the warmest place on the planet today, I think, is in Australia, and we've got a 38, a 39, I thought, and there's a 40, and that's what we've got right now, 40 degrees Celsius in many places there, and there's a 41, and let's see, do we have a 42? I don't see anything warmer, maybe over in this corner, and there's a 40s in there, and nothing warmer, so we've got some nice tropical temps for those guys, and nothing hotter in Indonesia either. And we'll go over here to the Sahara, and no, 31 is not going to cut it. The only other place that we may have some temperature is too cold there in Death Valley, and that storm in central Mexico messing it up. So I think our hot spot was in Australia at 41 degrees Celsius. Let's have a look down on the bottom here in this Antarctic ice box and see what we can come up with for a low temp today. So far, only a minus 61. Well, that's not very good. Let's see what we can do. A minus 58. Nope, 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 nope. We need colder than that. There's got to be some cold temps. And let's see, minus 60. Something in here. Minus 61. 63. Yep, a minus 63 degrees is what we had in here. Let's see if we can locate that again. 62, 63 right in there. Do we have a 64? I don't believe so. So, okay, a minus 63 so far. And let's see what we can find down here, maybe around that low. I don't see anything else. A minus 56 is too warm. 58, 59, and do we have anything colder? No, I'm not going to pull a rabbit out of the hat. Unfortunately, there's a minus 60, minus 61, and anything else colder in there? I have only found that minus 63 up there. And I think that's about as cold as I'm going to get it. So minus 62. I know it's in here somewhere. Where is it? There's a minus 63. So where'd you go? There you are. So on the screen, minus 63 degrees Celsius. Sue found a minus 63. And that is awesome. So it's another tie today. I don't have to worry about a first degree beating. Phew, thank God. All right, let's continue on. So our wonderful storms, that's about it for them. I hope everyone is okay and sheltered and doing what they need to stay away from those bad weather systems. And let's go over here and we'll put it back on the canned lava for you. And let's see if I can get that playing. And there we go. And we'll wrap up the stream for tonight. So thank you everyone for being here. Really do appreciate all of you. And that's awesome. I see we're up to 68 likes. If anyone hasn't hit that like button, give it a quick bump, please. Help us out. And also a big thank you to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy, and Sue Hayes, and CND Boy, and Yvonne Kunkel, and Gary at 24/7 Live AZ Skies, and Siggy, and did I say CND Boy? I think I got him. Anyway, we've got a whole bunch more other moderators as well, but thank you, mods, and do appreciate all of you being here and helping out and doing your thing. A big thank you to Piggy for getting those bacon seeds in, and a big thank you to Sue for getting those volcano reports in. All awesome. And on wrapping that up, we're keeping our fingers crossed and eyes open to see what is going to happen in Iceland and in Hawaii. And we'll see if we get more stuff happening at our wonderful Sakurajima as well. So always keeping an eye on that. And on those friendly notes, it is a time for me to wrap it up and go make some dinner. I'll leave this on to round it out to a 4-hour stream. So roughly the top of the hour we'll shut her down. So keep smiling, everyone. And Lizoid says, I'm still here, Sue Hayes. Yep, that Lizoid is always there. He's always sneaking around in the trees in the back there. I see him every once in a while just peeking over. And it's okay. He's allowed to do that. He's a lizard after all. Anyway, big thank you to Sharon Stewart for gifting that 10-pack. and to Dan for gifting that single shot there. And I guess I'll thank myself for gifting a 5-pack. So that is all cool. It's called giving back a little bit, just so you know. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have any more, of course, for tomorrow. You got to remember the stream is on same time, same place, and that is VolcanoX. And of course, we'll do our thing. So keep smiling, be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, and of course, most of all, what I always ask: please, please. Tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care, good night, and stay safe. Oink, oink.